Welcome to Peden Stadium, Athens, Ohio, home to the Bobcats, and fans have been pouring into the gates, and they are ready for this clash to get started. Today, a battle in the Buckeye State, and battle lines will be drawn from Cleveland to Cincinnati. As we'll see, the winners of 3 straight, the Kent State Golden Flashes, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Ohio Bobcats. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Bobcats will kick it away to start us off. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Kent State's offense will go on the attack first. They got an incredibly efficient performance from this guy last time out. Now, Jesse, it's about making that a consistent thing.
Yeah, I think the most impressive thing watching that tape back from his last game is the ball never touched the ground, David. It was amazing. It wasn't that he was so accurate throwing the ball deep down the field. It's just that the ball was always going to the open guy. He did a really good job checking it down, taking the profit when it wasn't open downfield. That kept the offense on schedule. That's really important for this offense today.
And when you're watching it as a defensive player and coming to this football game, man, you know this is going to be a challenge. I better get pressure on this guy. If I let him feel comfortable, you'll see another day like last week. I mean, that dude was accurate. Almost every ball was caught. They were in rhythm. They're going to have to find some creative ways to get him off his spots and make him feel uncomfortable.
3rd and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the catch. It's Harris. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on 3rd down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31. And the Golden Flashes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll leave it with the lone back. Got the 1st down and more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
You want to get the crowd out of the game? Make it boring. Pound the football. Run the football right at them. It takes the juice away. It takes that sauce away. You don't get to those 3rd down situations where they get absolutely bonkers, and it's hard for the quarterback to even think. Just run the football right at them.
I'll tell you, this defensive end, not only can he pass rush, but he can play the run as well. You see him beat the offensive lineman there trying to block him and get in the backfield to make that tackle for loss. That was impressive.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Caught near the sticks. It's high. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32.
There's a reason 3rd down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at 3rd down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the 1st down. Back to pass on 2nd down. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. Got it in the middle. It's high. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. They have had the ball for a week and a half. Play number 10 coming up. Got it on the outside. It's Stevens. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
And on that outbreaking route, really it's designed for the receiver to make the catch before falling out of bounds. Nice timing and anticipation by the quarterback on that throw.
2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Power football with the run. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? Man, oh man, that ball carrier was just shut down.
And I tell you what, they need some push up front too, right? They got to move those defensive linemen out of the way. At least create a hole so your running back has a chance. Not there. He didn't have any.
Off play action. Pressure coming. Can't make the grab, and this offense, which has been brilliant this season on 3rd down, doesn't convert this time.
Yeah, and on money down defensively, you got to find ways to affect the quarterback. Nice job by the defense, getting the pressure, getting to him, getting a hit on him, and forcing the incompletion, and now forcing the fourth down.
On fourth down, they'll throw for it. Converts on fourth down, and he's still going. So close to that end zone, he can almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense.
And they must have had a play in practice that they just felt was unstoppable because they essentially just took away an automatic chip shot field goal.
And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Golden Flashes.
This defense has their hands full in this game because of what you saw right there. This quarterback is one of the fastest players in the entire country, and he runs one in. They're going to have to do a better job getting hats to him because they know they're going to see the QB run a lot today.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive. And they kept... Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. So Ohio's offense will have its first possession of the game. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off of defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team. I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, David, have proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
And the Bobcats will line it up on 1st and 10. They'll move the tight end. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Oh, he's got some space. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. The Bobcats are flying down the field. Motion from the wideout. Quarterback keeper. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Wants to go up top. Caught in the backfield. It's Sims. The defense wouldn't let him lose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. And the Bobcats will line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. One final play before the end of the quarter. On the move. Got enough for the 1st down. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33.
Brought down at the 33-yard line. That's a 1st down for the offense.
Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the 1st quarter.
Penn State 7, Ohio 0.
They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the 2nd. First play of the period, 1st down here. They'll give it to him again. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Lofts one high and deep. Grabs it inside the 15. Touchdown, Kent State. A great catch and run for 6.
When you have so many playmakers on offense like they do, they can score quickly. You just saw it right there.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd.
14, Ohio, 0.
On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Ohio U ready to go back to work on offense. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But
Turning it on! He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Brown has it. Picks up the first down. That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. The Bobcats, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. And the ball is free on the pitch. And they lost the ball out of bounds, and it'll be a loss of yardage on that one. Pulls and fires complete. And he's dragged down. They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Fires to the tight end. They bring him down at the 45-yard line, and this defense rises up on 3rd down. They kick it away on 4th down. And a precision punt there will pin the deep inside their own 10-yard line. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first 2 drives, and they'll try to make it 3 for 3. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a first down.
the defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
The Golden Flashes in the hurry up.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
One man in the backfield, and he gets it. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. Wide receiver comes in motion. To the ground and try to move the chains. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. And the Golden Flashes will send out the punt unit. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. They'll try the run. There he goes. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. And the Bobcats, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Whistle blows, we are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Leaves it with the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
And after that last sack, man, you could just see it. They are feeling themselves. After pitching a shutout last week, after dominating early in this game, it just seems like they're playing with a different aggression and a different level of intensity than what their opponent is. They have been so dominant.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. Got a man, it's Hendricks. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. The Bobcats decide to punt it away.
Timeout, Kent State.
You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Gives it on the option. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Just a short pass to the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there.
We're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
Passing game very effective on 2nd down. What about here on 3rd? From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. There were serious revolutions on that 3rd down pass, but it's incomplete. The Golden Flashes will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. From the gun, to give, looking for room. Quick spin on the run. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Going to take a shot on 2nd and short. Makes the catch. It's Brown.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
To the air on 1st down. That's reeled in. It's Hendricks. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Caught near the sticks. It's Harris. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. Finds his tight end. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. And it's 3rd down, but they're going to go ahead and try the field goal and try to get points before the break. Just barely enough to tuck it into that right corner. Now the lead is down to 11.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Man, a lot of ways to describe those first 2 quarters in Athens, Ohio, but let's just go with notable. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. And with that, let's send it back to our men at Peden Stadium.
And the Golden Flashes will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Ohio U offense returns to the field. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the 3rd quarter.
Down 2 possessions. The coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring drive.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here would be huge.
That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30. And the Bobcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Pugh. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Offense gets set for second down. They'll move the wide receiver. Handoff to the lone back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
You have to imagine the game plan in the second half. Being down, I got to come out and throw the football successfully, but how about this offensive line? They don't do their job. They don't protect their guy, and the defense setting the tone right out the gate.
The Bobcats line up to punt it away. Fair catch is signaled and made, and they'll go to work from the 27-yard line. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. Grabbed over the middle. It's Etheridge. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The Golden Flashes will hustle to the line.
One of the things I love about the passing game we've seen on offense so far here is just how good the decisions have been by the quarterback. He's not being too greedy. When the shot plays have been there, he's taken them. They've scored points because of that, but he just takes what the defense gives him, and you're just whittling away, and you're marching the ball down the field. Really good decisions by the QB.
Grabbed in the middle. It's Etheridge. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. They'll go to the ground. Powers forward, but stopped after a pickup of 2 to the 24. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7.
Really great job of awareness by the defense that time. They found the ball. They found the jet sweep. And how about the speed? Being able to corral the ball carrier, get him down for a short gain.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Looking for more room. Past the 30. He's at the 10. Running free. Going to the end zone, but way back behind him, there's a flag on the field. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. They're going to go ahead and go for 2 here and try to make it a field goal game. Motion from the back. Here's the snap, looking to throw. It's complete to the right. He will not get there. Brought down at the 1, and the 2-point try is no good. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. He'll pull it on the read. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down.
Yeah, and a great job by the defense, holding the line of scrimmage, playing downhill, playing responsibility football, making sure they shut down that option play.
And the Golden Flashes come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. And there were some collisions in there, and the D finally stops him short of the marker. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Golden Flashes will try to pin them back with the punt. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. Off play action on first down. Fires to the big fella. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They're going to run it. Got enough for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Quarterback on the keeper. Breaks into the open. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Give to Brown. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. And the Bobcats really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. Runs through a tackle. That'll be enough for a first down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48.
That has got to be so demoralizing for the defense. You haven't been able to stop this guy all game long. And here on 3rd down, they're handing it off to him anyway because they don't think you can stop him. This defense right now, you see a lot of people hanging their heads a little bit because they're not playing with tons of confidence.
Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play. Leaves it with the running back. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Give to the running back. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop.
On to kick it away.
He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. That's the end of the period, and Kent State is out front. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. So 1st down will open up the final period. We'll send the tight end in motion. They'll leave it with him. Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top. Wide open downfield. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. And the Golden Flashes are in the hurry up. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Caught close to the marker, it's Harris. He'll get a fresh set down, stopped at the 31-yard line. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. The give to the back. Oh, he's got some space. That's why a good running game is a coach's and quarterback's best friend when you're trying to put the lid on the game.
Really impressed with the running back. His stats haven't been great, right? Every yard has been hard to come by, but these are some of the best runs we've seen in the game by him, and it's happening at the most important time here in the 4th quarter.
The Golden Flashes have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. He's got it inside the 25. And the Golden Flashes will snap it on 1st and 10.
Really nice execution by this offense. This is the time, right? Late in the football game, got to get a few first downs to preserve this lead, to get out of here with the W. They trust their quarterback. They protect him. They get the first down.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. The Golden Flashes are threatening in the red zone. spin. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Golden Flashes. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And after the extra point, they're on top by 12. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys. Wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in Conference USA. Western Kentucky is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. These toppers have picked themselves up before, and they're capable of it again today. They're trailing by 11 to New Mexico State. Conference USA tends to make its presence felt, and we'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. To the air on 2nd down. Bought a little time, lets it go. Grab near the marker, it's Harris. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come over, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast, they want to crank up the tempo.
Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. The Bobcats can really attack on this 2nd and short. He'll take it himself. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Throwing right. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. They'll rush to the line. Clock stopped for the 1st down. They'll set the chains and wind the clock. The throw. Makes the catch along the sidelines and steps out of bounds.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Just going to keep it after the snap. And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Defense dropping into soft coverage. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab, it's Pugh. They stop him right at the 25-yard line. That's well short of the 1st down. Certainly in field goal range, but let's see what they do here. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. And they're just about out of chances. The defense can stop it one more time as the quarterback takes a knee. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff. And these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively coming into this one, David. There were some matchups on the field they thought they could exploit. We saw that happen here.
No doubt. Good job by this coaching staff, understanding who's out there to make plays, feeding them the football, offense, defense, special teams, all working together to get the W.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. matchup we have for you. Part of what makes this the best sport in the world, a rivalry game. A time where no matter what the record or the season outlook, a win in this one solves all problems and gets you those valuable bragging rights. Great to have you with us at Dwight L. Perry Stadium in Bowling Green, Ohio, home to the Bowling Green Falcons. As we'll see, the winners of 4 straight, the Kent State Golden Flashes, taking on one of the top teams in this conference, the Bowling Green Falcons. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. The Falcons will kick it away to start us off. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Kent State Golden Flashes offense will come out first. So the last time these two got together, the nails were chewed down to the cuticles. It was a barn burner. Think we get another one of those, Jesse?
I certainly hope so, Reese. And I know that mental toughness is very cliche in all of sports, especially college football. And David, it's something that coaches are always harping on. But this is one of those games, the team that's most mentally tough at the end, they probably win.
Especially in rivalry games, especially in big moments, especially when there's more to it than just a game. So I think that this is something that who can focus, who can stay disciplined, who can stay tough and block out all the noise.
And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down.
That's just a really nice job by the running back, making the first guy miss and going to get positive yards. This guy's got some wiggle, and you saw it on that play.
Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Looking downfield on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Harris. He snagged him, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. And the Golden Flashes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Looking to fire. Got it in the middle, it's Harris. Brought down at the 48 after a gain of 5. After picking up a couple of first downs already on this drive, they'll snap it from close to midfield. Snagged in the middle, it's Harris. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. The Golden Flashes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Just keep slinging it. Caught over the middle, it's Etheridge. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. And the Golden Flashes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Let's talk for a second about Kent State. Really interesting matchup here. It's always fun when the top 2 teams in the conference get to square off in the regular season. With all the expansion, it's become a little bit of a rarity, hasn't it?
It has. Obviously, there's so many teams in each conference, but head-to-head still very much matters. So if you're sitting, obviously, at the top like these teams are, the head-to-head this day will really matter down the road.
Yeah, this was a game we circled way back in the preseason, expecting these 2 teams to be as good as they are, and now we get to find out who's the best in conference. Both these teams relishing this opportunity to show not only their opponent, but the rest of the conference who the top dog is.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Off the bootleg, looking to fire. Unleashes one. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half. This guy has been on a sack terror.
This offense wants to get out of the gate fast on their first drive of the game, plus territory. They'll lets it fly deep downfield. Touchdown, Kent State! They went for the big play, and boy, did it ever pay off.
I I love the aggressive nature in the play column there. In the opening drive of the game, you have an opportunity on 4th down, obviously, to just kick a field goal, take the lead early, establish some momentum. Instead, they get aggressive. They go for it, and not just get it. They score a touchdown.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with a scoring toss from the 33. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Bowling Green Falcons offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. To the ground with the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Got it in the middle, it's Johnson. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Wants to throw on 1st down. Working that left side now. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. And the Falcons in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Wide receiver going in motion. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it. Catch in the middle, it's Morrow. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. The Falcons have this offense rolling. He's got it on the right. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Falcons with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. He'll keep it himself. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Tackled behind the line of scrimmage, and what a big 3rd down stop by this defense. They're throwing for it on 4th down. Complete out of the backfield. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. To the air on 1st down. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Wants to fire on 2nd down. He's got it on the run. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. He'll keep it on the sneak. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. And this one ought to be nice and easy, a 22-yard attempt. He splits the uprights. That'll bring him to within 4. That's the end of the period, and Kent State has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the 2nd. The kickoff team is on the field, and we're ready to get this one underway. He'll bring it back looking for help. And the coverage team able to make the...
15, and the Kent State offense will take over.
Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. Both teams scored on their first possessions, but now a chance to send a message that field goals aren't going to win this game. Touchdowns will. Works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. They'll keep it on the ground. Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on 1st and 2nd down. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up 3rd and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that 2nd down by this defense.
The Golden Flashes come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Wants to throw on 3rd. Grab near the marker is Harris. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. And the Golden Flashes come to the line with a new set of downs. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Grabbed over the middle. It's Harris. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a 1st down.
How about this offense? They're rolling. They got a couple 1st downs together. Defense. Next, what's your response? What do you got? You got to make some adjustments here.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down.
Great offenses always stay ahead of the chains. That run right there, now you're in a good position. It's not 2nd and long. It's not 3rd and long. Now it's the whole playbook's open. The defense really has to honor run and pass on the next snap.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Trying to impose their will with the run. Turning it on. Brought down at the 38. It's a pickup of 10 and a 1st down.
Wow, the running back there showing you his skill set as he's able to rip off that one for a 1st down.
The Golden Flashes kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Off the play fake on 1st down. Wants to throw. Spits it out to the back. Grabbed in the middle. It's Lacy. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the 1st down.
How many 1st downs is that alone, you know, just on this drive? The defense, they keep this up, they're going to get worn out and continue to have to play more and more guys. They got to do something to change this.
And the Golden Flashes started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. The lost yardage leaves them with 2nd and 11. The play action fake. Looking for space to the left. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a 1st down without scoring. 3rd down. Trying to pick it up on the ground. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Golden Flashes. An impressive, long, methodical, meticulous drive ends in points.
They just matriculated the ball down the field, didn't they, Reese? So impressive. Didn't see a lot of explosive plays, but how about the execution, running and throwing the football? Wow.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, every game in the Big Ten so very critical. How about this one today? Ohio State is in front. They've led for most of the game. However, Brutus isn't exactly putting this one in the win column just yet. They're up by 4 over Illinois. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Quick strike complete. Shows a little move, gets his man off balance, and gets out to the 22. In the gun and looking to throw on third down. Firing to the right, complete. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Punt is on its way. Hauls it in and looking upfield. That nifty return sets up the offense on the punt.
And the Kent State offense.
3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. They'll give it to the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
And just a great job by the defense being stout, right? That's your job. Be stout up front, stuff in the run play, make them get in more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. It's picked off, and that's number 10. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Wants to go up top on first down. Finds the tight end.
That just really nice catch by the big tight end. Throwing those mitts up there, catching the football.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. The Falcons come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. The defense calls the timeout, and that's their last one of the half.
Timeout, Kent State.
On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Hauls it in, the first down and more. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Falcons getting set on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. So now it's 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. Gets rid of it. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds a man in the middle. And they make the connection, and he's got it at the 10-yard line, set up with a red zone opportunity. Looking to throw on first down. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. That'll make it a 1-possession game. The lead is 8. So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. Here he comes from inside his own 5. They make the stop on the return, and that is priority 1. You don't want some big return to give up a cheap touchdown on the final play of the half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together. And a fun first half between these rivals. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Bowling Green has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. Complete to start this drive. There he goes! And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. The Falcons can really attack on this 2nd and short. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. They'll try to bully their way for the first. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. The kick is on its way. He'll take it on the return. That's a perfect example of not and help out the offense.
The offense will take over 1st and 10.
All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Looking downfield on 1st down. Quickly to the tight end. A most efficient pickup of 6 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 4.
Nice quick throw there, and it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw, and you can tell that these 2 guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game day.
Man, that was a good run, but it was almost even better. Great job by the offense. Keep the running game going. You get big chunks like this. Not only was that a big chunk, it also looked like it could have gone for more.
The offense has it 1st and 10 from the 42. Wants to throw on 1st down. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Oh, better look out! Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. See if they go back to the run here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Grab near the stick. It's high. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. The Golden Flashes are moving quickly down the field. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Right on the money. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. He's got it on the move. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone or understanding how to get leverage on a man.
Touchdown, Kent State! That's the way you finish a drive and put up points. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9. The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the 2nd half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-6. That drive covered 62 yards for the touchdown, and the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Bowling Green has it back. The Falcon offense will go to work. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Got his man on the right. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. They go to the ground. Creates a little room. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. He's all the way across the 40. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 41 in the running game, getting it done. And the Falcons just got that huge run. They'd love another explosive play. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Quickly complete. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. The Falcons have it with a 1st and 10. Finds his man. It's Harris. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Now on 2nd down. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
Not all DBs make the play at the end, right? They can bat the ball down, they can be in position, but they don't really secure the football. Great job by the DB securing the football and forcing the turnover.
They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. To the air on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Lacy. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football, and a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting him the football, letting him get some positive yards.
Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. Running back searching for a hole. Breaks into the open. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Hold.
So that penalty is going to cost them the 1st down as they back up, and now it's 2nd down. Line getting set on 2nd down.
42, Spider.
Wants to go up top. Intercepted for the 11th time. Trying to take it back. They'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
And how about this defense, man? You talk about providing a spark and some energy. They make the big interception. I think most importantly, Jesse, set their offense up in ridiculous field position.
And that's one thing this defense practices so much throughout the week, right? Is creating turnovers. They are so opportune.
And the sudden change situation even more difficult for this defense facing a 1st and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, BG. Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
On to attempt the try.
The kicker on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field.
25. And the Kent State offense.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Handoff to the lone back. Forges ahead. Picks up about 3 to the 29. Guys, that'll do it for the quarter, and it's Kent State on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Rushes on him. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Finds the tight end. He works his way up to the 33 and is pushed out of bounds.
I like that big, reliable security blanket. And that's what tight ends are a lot of times. They're just usually big, huge guys that if I throw it anywhere near him, he's going to pluck it, catch it, and give me some positive yards.
Caught near the sticks. It's Harris. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the 1st down. And the Golden Flashes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football.
Oh, he's got some space. Makes the tackle at the 46, but it's a 15-yard gain to get them into plus territory.
You see a lot of offenses late in the football game with a lead get conservative. I like they didn't. Like, they trusted the passing game. You're going to get looks that you know what they are. Defense has to be aggressive. You know, they have to be aggressive because they're down. They've got to get to the quarterback. They've got to get stops. Nice job throwing the football.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
The Golden Flashes back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Well, you love to see that from the defense, right? It's like bend, don't break. They've given up a bunch of plays on this drive, but now that they're getting down close to field goal range, you're seeing them start to stiffen up there.
Yeah, and plays don't matter anymore. Yards don't matter. All that matters with these defenses nowadays is
looking for the end zone. Got it. Goes out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they'll be set up and in great position here.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field, and they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
And this was just a low man wins battle right on the doorstep of the goal line, and the defense comes up with the stop. Looking for just one more yard. It's 2nd and goal. On the ground. And this defense does it again. Back-to-back plays for nothing. It'll be 3rd down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The defense snuffed out any attempt to move forward on the last play, and now it's 3rd and goal from the 2. Here's the pressure. It's incomplete, and this ought to be a boost of confidence for this defense, getting a stop against these guys on 3rd down.
You have to understand at home, it's really hard for a head coach to kick a field goal at this juncture after such a long drive. So many first downs. You've gotten right down to the doorstep. 4th down, you want to be able to pay this thing off and punctuate this drive.
That is no good. After the missed field goal, still an 8-point game, and guys, more importantly, still a 1-possession game. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. The give. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. So they're facing 3rd and short from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. Blasted as he lets it go. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. On 4th down, going to the air. Got a man, it's Johnson. The decision to go for it does not pan out as this offense tries to drain the clock. Take the play clock down to a fraction of a second. Don't give the defense an inch to breathe. Able to pick up a couple down to the 27.
The defense, obviously, at this point is trailing. They need to get the football back. They're expecting run. They know the offense is going to try and bleed the clock, so you got to be good at the point of attack. They were right there. They gave up nothing on that run.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. On the ground, it's Harris. Turning it on! Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Now inside the 20, 1st and 10 from the 18. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's high. Touchdown, Golden Flashes! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5. He has been surgical. Precision passes, using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for him. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step and just destroying this defense.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and the lead balloons to 15. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
Bowling Green, 13.
And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Bowling Green has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Bringing the heat. Got out of trouble and throws. Got a man. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the 1st down. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. And the Falcons can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Back to pass. He wants a big play here late. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Falcons come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Barfield. On the nasty move, and now he's got room. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. Looking to throw on 1st down. Snagged in the middle. It's Barfield. Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. He wants to throw it again. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. And the Falcons want to crank the tempo. Looking to throw on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. Wants to go up top. Caught over the middle. It's Sharp. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Looking downfield on first down. Unloads it left. He's got it. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down. From the red zone, looking for a space. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go. Looking to fire. Right on target this time. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running. Complete. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. The incomplete pass makes this series. Turn it over on downs.
You're down 2 possessions. Fourth quarter, time's not your friend. You got to take a shot. Defense doing a great job in the end zone, making sure that ball falls incomplete. Clean play, excellent coverage. Everybody's eyes on the quarterback. And that's probably going to seal the deal for this defense.
And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. The defense will use a timeout here. There are 16 seconds left to play. Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals. It usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet, and this team's eligible now.
I know the coaches are really happy about this, the AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program, right? You're going to get those 15 extra practices at the end of the year to help develop young talent. Looking ahead to next season, but that's next season. There's still a lot of football left to go this year. Let's just see how good of a bowl game they can get to.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching glad to have you with us from Dick's Stadium in Kent, Ohio, home to the Golden Flashes of Kent State. As we'll see, the winners of 4 straight, the Miami, Ohio Redhawks, taking on the winners of 5 straight, the Kent State Golden Flashes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Redhawks will put total weather to crank us up. Here's the return from inside his 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Golden Flashes offense going to get the chance to start this game off. They got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Going to the ground. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. Now, guys, when you think about Kent State, by the end of the day, one of these 2 teams will control their conference destiny the rest of the way. Potential bye in the college football playoff on the line. This game critical at this point in the season for both teams.
And so much talent in this game, too. Outstanding coaching staffs, NFL talent on both teams going into this one. David, this might be a rematch in the conference championship game. We might get to see this matchup again.
And it's so nice to have 2 teams playing so well at the top of their conference. You know this game matters. There's no sleepwalking into this game. You see the numbers at the top of the conference. It's you and it's them. Who's going to come out today?
Well, they try to throw for it there on 3rd down on the opening drive of the game. They don't get it, but let's punt the ball away. Let's trust our defense. And, guys, let's also trust this home field advantage and the crowd.
Converts on 4th down. Still going. Not much of a 4th down gamble when it's that much of a sure thing. An easy conversion for this offense.
I don't think anybody expected this true freshman to jump in the scene here in college football and just explode the way he has. He has been making big plays week in and week out, and that's why this true freshman is square in the middle of the discussion when you're talking about Heisman Trophy.
And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He'll do it himself. Ball down at the 39-yard line, but he's got 15 yards on the play and a fresh set of downs. And the Golden Flashes are on the move. Here's the handoff. Running to Green. There he goes. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down.
1st down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another 1st down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
Got some work to do on 2nd down after that last one. They need 13. Got it in the middle. It's Harris. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one.
When offenses run these slant routes, it's about putting the ball right on the numbers. And defensively, I got to be able to take those angles right away. See where he's at, break on the football. Poor angles there by the defense. The offense took advantage with some nice yards after the catch.
He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
Quarterbacks generally, guys, we know, they're not as big and not as physical runners as running backs, so it is going to be trickier for them to break tackles.
And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Kent State.
And how about the wheels for the QB? You could tell, man, he can roll, and they're going to use him. This is just the 1st drive. You see him going for the touchdown. I imagine we'll see more of that guy running the football with that kind of speed.
Setting up for the extra point after the 1st score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They marched 78 yards down the field, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So the Red Hawks offense has its first opportunity of the day. And it was a collection of highlight reel plays, time after time last. The give to the tailback. He found a hole, got about 5. He's down at the 21. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. On the option. Now the pitch. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. Dropping back, it's Quinn. Here comes the heat. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
Well, that's not Lamar Jackson back there scrambling around. This is a guy the defense felt like if we can get him out of the pocket and flush him, we can get after him and chase him, bring him down. And they did that one pretty easy there, getting the sack.
And the Red Hawks will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Gets off his first one of the day. He was called on 5 times in the victory. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah.
He's picked off, and he's thrown a dozen of them. He's into the open down the middle. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Miami.
What an incredible individual effort by that big fella there. And, David, you know, it's funny. I've been hearing more and more about how these D linemen are the best athletes on the field. What do you think?
I present to you Exhibit A. Look at the big fella. Not only does he make the catch, okay, so I can be a DB, I can be a wide receiver, I can catch it. I got the ball in my hands. Guess what else I am? I'm a running back. I take that thing all the way back to the best athletes on the football field.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And he did make that extra point. No issue with the treacherous footing. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. First play of the drive comes from the 22. First play of the drive wants to throw. He lofts one down the sideline. Makes the grab inside the 30. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch.
Well, if you're going to be in the Heisman picture, you got to make plays week in, week out at receiver, and that's what he does. He's a good route runner. He's reliable, and he's got speed to take it to the house. Top 5 in the nation right now in receiving yards.
The Golden Flashes have it with a 1st and goal. Wants to adjust the pattern. They'll go to the air. Under fire. And he can't find his man as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity.
Well, that last incompletion is a good example of why your timing has to be so good as a quarterback, because the windows, they open and they close so quickly in this part of the field.
Strike through the air for the score.
And that's what I love about empty sets and formations on offense, is that when you spread the defense out, you create bigger lanes to throw into. You saw it right there.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, the big top 15 battle is underway, and it's been very interesting so far. Tennessee is down, but they are not out of it. Not inside Neyland Stadium, one of the best home field advantages in all of college football.
Off the play fake on first down to throw.
It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Texas A&M. Implications galore inside the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big should happen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. The Red Hawks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. To the air, it's Quinn. They go to the wide receiver screen. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And the Red Hawks will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch is called for in the midst of all. One thing, make the catch. First play of the drive comes from the 41. On the ground, it's Lacey. Breaks into the open. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. That's the end of the period, and Kent State is out front. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the 2nd quarter. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Might as well give it to him again. Pass the sticks and still on his feet. They get him out of bounds at the 32, but that is what you want out of this running game.
When the running back gets going and gets ahead of steam like that, so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. But once he got going, you could tell it's hard to get a hand on him, hard to get him to the ground.
They get him stopped at the 26, but not before he picks up 5 yards. And the Golden flashes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Tight end now in motion. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. Works his way ahead for about 3 yards, stopped at the 23. The Golden flashes come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. They'll run play action. Pocket breaking down. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Great job by the defense dialing out some pressure on 3rd down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
Well, they're certainly not out of field goal range here, but they want to try to pay off this drive with a touchdown. They'll go for it on 4th. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. No problem for the offense there. They just took care of business.
And you practice these situations nowadays. You know you're going to go for it on 4th most of the time. 4th and 1, you feel very confident. You're ready to rock and roll.
And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Kent State.
Forget about those tight ends, right? They come up and they block most of the time, and a lot of time near the line of scrimmage, and then occasionally offenses do a great job. Get creative, find a way to get a good matchup for the tight end, and he does the rest and gets in for 6.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. So that's a 59-yard touchdown drive. And they finish things off with a 21-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it out. It's Jones. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Miami, Ohio has it back. The Red Hawks offense heads to the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
Catch in the middle. It's Godfrey. He'll make a play on third down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32.
Tackle is made at the 32-yard line. First down.
It'll be a draw. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
Gain of 6.
The Red Hawks with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
Let's see what they do on third down. Looking to throw, it's Quinn. Makes the grab on the left. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
Picks up 6.
And the Red Hawks are on the move.
That's a first down for the offense.
He'll pull it on the read. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
No gain on the play.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. A run for the quarterback. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. They've been very good at moving the chains on third down. 2 for 2 on this drive. This time they need 6. Trying to pick up a first down. On third down, he drops to throw. Fakes the grab. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
By the receiver.
Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
First down.
Wants to throw on first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Raswell. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
And first down for the offense.
Motion from the wide receiver. On the move. He's stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying and have had very little success. They try to pop a run on the draw. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they've knocked him down at the 17. The Red Hawks are at the line looking to convert on third and short. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. Absolutely perfect. That cuts into the deficit. It's now 21-10.
Penn State, 21. Miami, Ohio, 10.
So they put the field goal on the board and about to kick it away, and hoping that'll be the final points of this first half. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Him at the 21.
Penn State Golden Flashes will take over.
Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Give to the single back. Got to be smart, patient, great vision. Uses all of that to get to the 29.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. The give to the back. A confident, tough, efficient run. Gets it up to the 44. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Men, it should come as no surprise that we have ourselves a fun matchup in Kent. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And just like that, let's send it back to the fellas at Dick's Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. And the golden flashes will kick it away to crank up the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job. Make the stop at the 19. The Miami, Ohio offense returns to the field. Starting this third quarter on the ground. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain. And the Redhawks in a good spot here with second and short. Trying to turn the corner on the right. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Working that left side. And he's out of bounds, but not before a good, sizable pickup, and that has been a rare sight in this one. The Redhawks will have it 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
Got the first down and still on his feet. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Redhawks are moving quickly down the field. Looking for space. It's Braswell. Oh, he's got some space. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on second and short. Power football with the run. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Redhawks pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Motion from the wideout. They'll try the run. He's stopped after a 1-yard pickup at the 25. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to throw. It's Quinn. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And, man, this defense added again. They've done this so much today. Affected the quarterback, gotten sacks, forced 3rd and long situations. It doesn't matter about the yards on the drive. Now you've put them in a very predictable passing situation.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Finds a crease at the 20. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. And the Redhawks, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. Gives it to the back on the draw. He never had a chance on the draw. Tackled almost as soon as he got the ball. Hit a little speed bump on this drive. It's 2nd and 12. Back to pass. Using the quick game. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. 3rd and long, and they can get the first down without scoring a touchdown. Pressure coming. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Redhawks. Quick strike through the air for the score.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
Wants to go up top. Got his man quickly. He gets it in for the 2, and now a field goal would tie it. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd.
18.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And he did a good job bobbing. Bit of running room on that return.
Golden Flashes will take over. 1st and 10.
Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. That lead has dwindled down to 3 now to see if they have a response. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Gain of 1. Brings up 2nd down.
Might be changing the route. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll move the tight end. Toss sweep to the right. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
The Golden Flashes are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. He gets it past the 1st down marker, and a really nice job to set up that screen and move the sticks. Lots of good stuff on that play. You slow down the rush, you get a completion, and you move the chains.
And most importantly, you're right. You don't force a short yardage situation that you have to get. Nice job. Invite that rush up the field. Take advantage of the aggressiveness of the defense. Make the catch, make the run, get the 1st down.
Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. Wide receiver comes in motion. Off the play fake. Here's a heat. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And the pass falls incomplete, and we have played 3 quarters. That's the end of the period, and Kent State has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. And the Golden Flashes send out the punt unit. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. And they'll just down it right there. Guys, we'll see what this Redhawks offense can get done this time. They took it down the field for a touchdown the last time they had it, and now an opportunity to take the lead in this football game.
So they got to be feeling good. They did their part, score. Your defense does your part. Jesse, this offense, keep that momentum. I would say stay aggressive here.
And just keep doing what you were doing on that last drive, right? Well, whatever was working for you, just go back. Keep using those same playmakers to allow you to go down here and score a touchdown.
He'll try to pop the draw. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And that's a 1st down for the offense.
They'll give it to him again. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. The Red Hawks with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll send the tight end in motion. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. They'll try to sneak it. And the Red Hawks have their offense in high gear.
Good enough for a first down.
Quarterback on the keeper. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Now they'll run the draw. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? Wants to throw. It's Quinn. Looking for a big gain. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Red Hawks will line up to punt it away. Oh, this is a bad, bad shank. No return possible. The 30-yard line. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Paul.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Slings it downfield. Finds space on the right. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
And what a big conversion by the offense there. With the lead late, you're just trying to stay on the field and bleed the clock. At this point, it's tick, 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 tick. Let's run this clock down as low as we can before we snap it.
The Golden Flashes have it with a 1st and 10. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about the defender making the hit and forcing the incompletion?
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Grabbed in the middle, it's Harris. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And the Golden Flashes line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to get it through the air. Catch in the middle, it's Harris. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Gonna look downfield again. Got it in the middle, it's Etheridge. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Just a hair too much on it from this big-armed sophomore quarterback.
Yeah, and you could tell he was locked in. And plays are meant to go to certain guys, but sometimes you got to get back, you got to read the defense, and make a different decision if they play the right defense. And right there, that was one of those times.
Snagged in the middle, it's Harris. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. They have the lead in a one-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow, but this carries big-time risk on 4th down. Throws toward the end zone. And he's got it for the touchdown, and that one just might do it.
You know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A pair of top 15 teams throwing haymakers today. Let's show you the very latest. Tennessee is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the momentum may be turning. These balls have picked themselves up off the canvas before, and they are capable of it again today.
Dropping back, it's Quinn. Going to try to get it himself.
It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Texas A&M. Games like these just mean more in the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big happens you should see.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The give to the single back. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. To the air on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Braswell. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Redhawks can really attack on this second and short. He'll keep it himself. He's going to lose a yard on that one. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this third down play. From the gun, wants to pass. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. The defense making a play to put an exclamation point on this one, and that ought to do it.
Well, that's a nice interception. At this point of the game, up 2 possessions in a 2-minute situation. The offense is so predictable. You know they're going to throw the football. So everybody on defense, they're just trying to see the ball thrown and then breaking on it. Nice job coming away with that turnover.
They'll get this drive started from their own 26. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Turning it on! That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. The golden flashes come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
And, you know, big chunks like this don't happen unless you commit to the run game. You got to get those big boys up front into the game, understanding I want to knock people off the football, create some holes like you do here for my running back, make the game easy.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. I'd expect we're going to get another dose of the running game at this point, even though it's 2nd and 11. Now the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
I love the decision by the quarterback. He found the open man, just don't love the throw. Got to be a little bit more accurate, make it easier on your arm.
And the defense is swarming to keep him from getting to the first down.
At the 47-yard line. Now, 4th down.
Winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job by this team being ready, getting the W.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. have you with us from Dick Stadium in Kent, Ohio, home to the Golden Flashes of Kent State. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Eastern Michigan Eagles, taking on the winners of 6 straight, the Kent State Golden Flashes. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Eastern Michigan ready to kick it off and get this game going. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Kent State's offense will go to work first. And David, we've got a quarterback today who's been known for making enough plays when his team needs them.
Yeah, and listen, he's a guy that this offense is built around him. But, Jesse, he's not the guy that's going to take over. He needs the running game to get going. He needs the passing game. He needs a little bit of balance. Really good football.
There he goes. Just what they were looking for, a huge explosive play, and they're inside the 15 at the 13-yard line.
Every time he touches the ball, you can feel the excitement from this home crowd because Palmer, he can go the distance with that game-breaking speed.
You're right, David. He's a special talent. I'll tell you, these fans, they come here to see this guy play because he has game-breaking speed. Stuff you can't coach. You saw it on that play.
They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. Trying to run, it's Harris. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
Brings up 2nd down.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. Touchdown, Golden Flashes. Fit it in the window for the score.
Every time we speak to defenses before they play this guy, they all know he's going to get the ball thrown his way. They always come up with creative and exotic ways to try to cover him in the back end, but they're never able to get it done. This guy just beats coverage time and time again. With that last catch, that's now his 15th receiving score of the season.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. They're set to kick it off. Do you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Eastern Michigan's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. We've had our eye on this guy for most of the season, and what a weapon he is. He is making a charge for the Heisman Trophy. And, David, I don't really think many would argue with it.
No, because it's been crazy. He's been the focal point of this offense, and he continues to deliver week after.
Dropping back, it's Breeze. Quickly complete. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Eastern Michigan going fast.
Well, your opponent scored on their opening drive, so obviously no need to panic. But I know, having been in this situation as a quarterback, you want to answer right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here on their opening drive. He's going to try and see if he can get this thing tied up.
Makes the catch. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. They make the stop, and that is exactly...
26. And your Kent State Golden Fire.
Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Breaks into the open. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and short.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Rush is on him. The short hands, it's Lacy. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
They're going back to the ground. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
And nice job on 2nd down. Maybe you're expecting a pass, but sticking the run in there, catching them all balanced a little bit, getting a big gain, getting the first down.
They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Kept it on the ground on first down. Now back to the line. Leaves it with the running back. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. And the Golden Flashes come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. From the gun on 3rd down. Got it in the middle, it's Harris. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on.
A shot toward the end zone. And the pass is incomplete, and there's a penalty flag down, and no big secret why. That receiver was being mauled by the defender.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referees caught it.
The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. Wants to go up top on first down. Gets it to him on the screen. No, sirree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though, how quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
Look out, he's got room. Tackled there by the defense. The Golden Flashes really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. They'll try to get the first through the air. Touchdown, Kent State! They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Big one in the Big 12, and take a look at how things are playing out here. Baylor is trailing right now, but it's only a couple of points. That quarterback just needs to show the poise of a young Robert Griffin III, and they are right back in this. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to TCU. For now, it's back to you fellows, but of course, if anything changes from Big 12 country, you'll hear about it here.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They'll go to the ground. Oh, he's got some space. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Use the play fake, now to throw. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Guys, that'll do it for the quarter, and it's Kent State on top. And that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Give to the running back. Can't get him to the ground.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Eastern Michigan going fast. Looking for a man. It's Breeze. Fires to the right. Complete downfield. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
Rides the back and leaves it on the option.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Back to pass. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Sweet throw and catch along the sideline. It's enough for the first down. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one.
For the offense.
And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. Looking to throw on first down. On the run, fires downfield. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. Brought down after a pickup of 2 to the 19. They've made clutch, tough plays on this drive on 3rd down. They need one more on 3rd and 7. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his big tight end. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. This would likely be a chip shot for the field goal kicker, but they want the touchdown instead. They'll go for it on 4th down. He caught it. He gets it in. Touchdown, Eastern Michigan. They just took the air out of that thing. That might be an understatement. They took the ball away and just wore down, just grinded away at that defense.
And took a lot of time off the clock in the process as well. I'm impressed with the physicality up front of this offense, because that's where it all starts. If you're going to march the ball down the field like they just did, you've got to be dominating in the trenches, and they are doing that in this game right now.
PAT unit on the field. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd.
Eastern Michigan.
On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good. At the 21. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. They've come out smoking with touchdowns on each of their first 2 drives, and they're back to work now. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4.
Second down coming up.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Tight end now in motion. Might as well stick with him. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. And this defense has its work cut out to get this dude on the ground. He was shedding serious tackles on his way to picking up the first. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. Looking to throw on first down. He's got the tight end. Turning it on. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys on the field. Stringing first downs together like this makes it hard to defend.
And the golden flashes will snap it on first and 10. Handoff from the gun. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. The golden flashes after ripping off that huge run. Let's see if they can do it again. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And the golden flashes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They'll leave it with him. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
All right, guys, that's not a home run type play, but he did enough there to keep the chains moving.
The golden flashes kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Makes a connection. Tight windows, no problem to grab the tackle, and it's first down in the red zone at the 10.
Eastern Michigan.
And the golden flashes will try to punch it in on first and goal. Looking downfield on first down. Looking for the score. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line.
Timing has got to be so critical when you're trying to throw the ball down close like that. They didn't have great timing on that one.
Second down, he'll throw it. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
You've got great field position here. You got to pay it off. Who is your go-to receiver that can make a play in this situation?
It's third and goal and third and long. Looking to throw again. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, golden flashes. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
And how about the offense? They spread them out. Everybody spread wide. Easier to read a defense when you do that. They find the matchup they want, and they get rewarded with the score.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. They march 79 yards on the drive, and they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Looking to pass. It's Breeze. Got his man. He gets it up close to the 25. Out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 24.
Second down coming up.
Looking to go up top, and time's running out in a half. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break.
Timeout, Eastern.
Wants to throw on first down. Here's the pressure. He's got his man. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line, warp speed for second down. Back to throw, time running short in the half. He makes the grab. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Wants to throw on third down. Catch in the middle. It's Wilkins. The offense burns its third and final timeout of the half. To the air on first down. Under fire. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. With the catch, it's Wilkins. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one.
Picks up 7. Third down coming.
And they spike it to stop the clock. This defense will try to keep everything in front. Just enough time for one final play of the half. On fourth down, looking to pass. A shot toward the end zone. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Men, it should come as no surprise that we have ourselves a fun matchup in Kent. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And just like that, let's send it back to the fellas at Dick's Stadium.
The Golden Flashes will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got to find a... And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
This offense has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. They're already down 2 possessions. You know the pass has to come at some point, but they got to keep him clean. They can't get behind the sticks consistently. They've got to start to narrow this gap.
And the Eagles have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. The give to the back. That hole closed quickly, a pickup of 1 to the 15. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down, but hold everything. There is a flag. Let's see what that's about. They'll decline that penalty, obviously very happy with the results of the play. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A fair catch taken just inside. To the ground with the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42.
When you're a defensive guy and you want to fire in, you want to go hit the quarterback, but you know if I fire in, he's just going to give the football up. You got to be patient. You got to understand what your responsibility is. Then you see when he keeps the football, you got to go tag him. But the problem is these guys are such good athletes. They're so hard to catch once they do pull the football. But it's kind of like
fires one high and deep. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Still in their own territory, they'll go for it on 4th and long from their own 42. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's high. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. And the Golden Flashes will line it up on 1st and 10. Grabbed in the middle. It's Harris. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Harris. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
Got some of the work done on 1st. Now let's see what they have on 2nd down. Leaves it with the back. Trying to pound their way forward. He picks up a couple to the 31.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
The Golden Flashes come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Right back to the well. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop.
Yeah, that's a really good job by the defense, because when you get in that 3rd and medium area, listen, you got to be worried about the run and the pass. Did a good job playing both, got it stopped, now forcing a 4th down.
Bringing the heat. Lets it fly. And it's knocked down. Ready to fire from the pistol.
Offense is stopped. Will be a turnover.
Handoff to the single running back. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. Eastern Michigan going fast.
I think the offensive coordinators over there going, thank goodness we don't play them every week. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get 1st downs and hopefully move.
And the defense makes a play. They get the quarterback down at the 26.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Fair catch called for and taken. First snap of this drive comes from the 32. On the run, it's Harris. There he goes. That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. Not much can impose your will on a defense like popping a big run.
Especially when they know you're going to run it, right? This offense right now is just more physical. They're more physical up front in the trenches. And this running back and his ability to break tackles, that is just so demoralizing for this defense.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
No gain on the play. 2nd down coming up.
That's the end of the period, and Kent State is out front. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Off play action. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
And that's what the running game can do for an offense. You run the football, you have some success. Then what do? You stick the ball out there, you pull it back, you run some play action, you complete the football, get a first down. Nice balance by this offense.
An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
Well, the defense didn't blitz. They didn't have everybody in gaps, and the offensive line took advantage at the point of attack, getting some push, opening up a hole, and the offense ripping off a nice run there.
And the golden flashes will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Kent State. They extend this 4th quarter lead, and now they are staring at a 7-game winning streak. Now you know why you do all of those squats, all of those deadlifts, extra time in the weight room.
No doubt. Get that low. Off you. What a great job smelling the end zone and getting in.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the 4th.
Kent State, 28. Eastern Michigan, 7.
Let's see what he can do with the return. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. Fires to the tight end. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Eastern Michigan going fast.
And this offense is going to have to catch some breaks, man. They're going to have to make some big plays. They're going to have to push the ball down the field, break some tackles, hit some home runs, down 3 possessions in the 4th quarter. They're going to have to do everything right.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Scanning the field, it's Breeze. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. They get to him as he throws. Another incompletion on 3rd down. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, he had it, the deep ball. Fingers. And they are stopped on 4th down. That decision will be questioned. The give as they work on that clock. Breaks into the open. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. From the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Gets it out fast. They stop him just a link or 2 short of the 1st, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. They'll give it to the back. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here.
Great job by the offense there, getting the 1st down on the ground, staying in bounds too. So if you're on defense here, you might want to start thinking about using your timeouts. You've got 3 in your back pocket, but trailing, you've got to start using them.
So close to cashing it in for this offense. He's looking to throw. Touchdown, golden flashes! Fired in from the red zone for the score. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance.
And how about it? Everyone getting involved, getting the big tight end involved. This offense has done an unbelievable job scoring points. This defense has had no answers. Just keep
lining up to add another.
Kicker on for the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup this week in the American, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Florida Atlantic is trailing right now, and I know it may look bleak, but this team needs to regroup, remind itself it's at home, and remember just how quickly things can change. It's a tight one right now. They're trailing by only 5 to USF. Ought to be fun, fellas, to see how things play out in this notable matchup in the American.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. The receiver on the jet sweep. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Kept it on the ground last time. Let's see if they go back to it on second down. Pucks it out of the air. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Fires left. And the missed connection on 3rd down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. They had this thing in a hammerlock at halftime, and now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
And I tell you what, this offense doesn't have to change a thing, Palmer. They've done what they wanted in the first half and starting off the second half in the same fashion.
And I like how they're letting different guys get involved, too. They've got so many different plays.
Oh, he's got some space. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. Now on first down from the 40. Quarterback may change this route. They'll try to get the edge on the left. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like, just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they've built this lead. They've had a great day today.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. The give on the option. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
That is a great play by the defensive end. The most athletic players on the field play defensive end. Yes, you heard me, Jess, Reese. Exactly what I said. Great get off. Great job getting in the backfield, making the play.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Here comes the heat. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down. They already have a comfortable lead up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And it's bad. Down play doesn't convert. They'll give up the football.
It's a turnover on downs.
They go to the ground. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. The Eagles with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. To throw, it's Breeze. Finds his man. Good pickup there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41.
By the receiver.
Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Looking to throw on 1st down. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete. So now it's 2nd and long.
Brings up 2nd down.
They're going to run it. He's like a loose boulder, just caroms his way to the 32. And the Eagles come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Unloads to the right. They needed a big play, and they got it. And the foot down for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And first down for the offense.
From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
Brings up second down.
This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out. They take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your union. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation. Welcome to Mount Pleasant, Michigan, and the home of the Central Michigan Chippewas, and it looks as if we are due for a full house as we have a terrific game in store. Today, an intra-conference battle between a couple of MAC rivals. As we'll see, the winners of 7 straight, the Kent State Golden Flashes, taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the Central Michigan Chippewas. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. And the Chippewas will kick it away to start. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So the Kent State Golden Flashes offense will start this game off with the football. And after that performance last week, Jesse, it'll be interesting to see if they can get the big tight end as involved as he was a week ago.
He really did. He was good out in the field. He was good down near the red zone. He's a matchup problem that you know this quarterback is going to be trying to find early in this game. The defense has to have a plan for him, David. It'll be interesting to see how they try to defend him.
Right, and that's the problem. It's so hard when your best playmaker is a tight end to plan for him, because how you treat him is everything. And
Turning it on!
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
The Golden flashes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Hands it off. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. To the ground to try to pick up the first. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
And the Golden flashes are flying down the field. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Got it in the middle, it's Etheridge. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
He's going to throw deep right side. Snags it into the end zone. Touchdown, Kent State. Talk about an offense finding its rhythm early.
So nice to find the end zone early, get that confidence going. The defense is showing exactly what you'd expect them to do. Offense taking advantage. Great start for the offense.
Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow, looking deep down the right side. Catch inside the 30 and still running. They get him down on the play, and this big-armed sophomore's not afraid to show off the gun.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the 2nd drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
After that huge play, they've now got it inside the 30. It's 1st and 10. Using his legs, it's Lacey. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. The Golden flashes in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Going with the ground game left. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Pulls it on the bootleg fake. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
And this defense, we know, they present a lot of challenges, and you could see it right there, man. They shrink windows fast. They're a top 25 defense for a reason. You really better make sure you're dialed in today, or else they can make you pay in a hurry.
I'm not a huge analytics guy, but on 4th and 1, if you're going to get pushed like that from your O-line, I say go for it every time.
Snagged in the middle, it's Harris. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
That guy might not be the tallest wide receiver in the world, but he sure is quick coming out of his break, and he shows you on that slant throw.
It's complete, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Golden flashes.
And it's now the second time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
They've got a first down here to open the period. They'll start this drive going to the air. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
You got to have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm going to start, and I'm going to stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. And then if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. But great job in the base defense making a play.
They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the golden flashes will snap it on 1st and 10. Caught over the middle. It's Harris. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
This offense is clicking, everything working together really well. Coordinator, quarterback, offensive line. Good rhythm, good flow. Defense is going to have to find something to kind of mess up this timing.
And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Kent State! The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance.
They have been road warriors here in this game, coming into a tough environment, but in all three phases, they have been absolutely dominant. Their defense is not allowed a point, and the offense is going up and down the field, and they score another touchdown here before the end of the first half.
Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
They had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. Running back searching for a hole. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. He might want another play. They'll go to the toss. Finding open areas. Got enough for the first. He's got 67 yards on the ground as he gets closer and closer to that magical 1,000-yard mark for the season. They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. Looking downfield on first down. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Just a short pass to the tight end. Inside the 15, out of bounds at the 14-yard line. The offense looking for a score.
And how many first downs is that, guys? On this drive alone, this defense has got to find a way to get off the field. They're playing way too many snaps.
The Golden Flashes had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. Unloads to the wideout. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Golden Flashes!
You talk about going on the road and making a statement. 27-0. Hostile environment be dang. You talk about home field advantage? Well, it hasn't worked. They have come in and had answers and started this first half as good as you possibly can.
A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Here's the handoff. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work so far in Mount Pleasant today, and welcome into the halftime update. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true three-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and then the deep ball. He is a problem, and I don't think this defense has the solution. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Kelly Shorts Stadium.
And the golden flashes will kick it off to start the second half. And he'll just take it. Central Michigan has it back. Let's see what the Chippewas can do on offense. Got blown out in the first half and now just desperate to find anything to generate momentum here in the third quarter.
It just starts with one play, though. You just need one thing to go right for this offense to start to build that momentum, and then that becomes infectious for the defense, for special teams. Everything can change. It just takes one play.
It really can, and it's so strange, and you can't quantify it, and I don't know how to describe it as a coach or as a player, but you got to make something happen, and it's got to start on this drive.
And the rush will get to him at the 25.
Man, this defense has played so well, and this offense, they've struggled. They haven't executed greatly. They're going to have to do it against a really good defense who continues to apply pressure. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback a little better.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Looking to throw, it's Bullock. They're working that left side. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. That penalty cost him a third down conversion, and now they'll have to try it from a little farther away. On third and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. The Chippewas line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Fair catch is called for. You want to make sure. They've got the big fellas out there. A 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. On the move, it's Lacey. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Keeping it on the ground with the single back. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. He'll do it himself. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44.
I just love it when my quarterback knows situational football. They run the option. He understands. It's 4th and short. Like, I got to stick my nose in there, get north-south, and try to get that first down. I love when I have a quarterback that can do that.
Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Trying play action. Trying to burn this defensive back. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver, he's going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
The give to the tailback. Got the first down. Looking for more. He's up to 86 yards on the ground, and what a season he's having. It's almost certainly going to be a 1,000-yard campaign. The Golden Flashes look to keep this drive humming. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football. You got to just keep getting positive yards. You got to keep the third downs manageable so you can stay on the field, bleed the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
And the Golden Flashes can really attack on this second and short. The give to the back. Nice move to keep running. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down.
Well, I think you're seeing the mental approach this offense is taking now. With a nice lead here late in the third quarter, they're satisfied to just run the ball and chip away at this clock. This has been a really good-looking drive. Plenty of plays. They're staying on the field. They're bleeding and ticking this clock away. Nice job there getting it done on the ground.
Off the play fake on first down. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Touchdown, Kent State! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Well, this guy certainly, from a statistical standpoint, has done everything to deserve a trip to New York City. He has been a big playmaker week in, week out for this offense. Get this, that last touchdown was his 20th touchdown catch.
On to attempt the try.
The kicker is on for the extra point.
And they tack on the extra point for a 35-0 lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, a couple of ACC teams colliding in a game that could have some implications. Miami has the lead right now, but this Canes crowd is restless. They just haven't been able to separate themselves yet there in the 305. They're up by just 1 over Virginia Tech. Any big changes in this ACC clash, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Rides the back on the option, the give. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The play action fake. Lofts one high and deep. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Chippewas will punt this one away. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6 times tonight. This is a spot you see many returners. This time, the fair catch just inside the 40. Opening play of the drive from the 39. Going right to work up top. Makes the catch. It's Lacey. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Got it in the middle. It's Etheridge. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. It's incomplete, and this ought to be a boost of confidence for this defense, getting a stop against these guys on 3rd down. On 4th down, trying to find his man. Makes a grab past the marker. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. The Golden Flashes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down. Finds his man. It's Etheridge. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Picked up some yardage with that completion, now 2nd down. Caught near the sticks. It's Etheridge. Stop is made at the 36. Let's call it a 5-yard gain and a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Lets it fly. It's picked off. 13th time he's done that this year.
Oh, sun shining. I don't care. I get interceptions. Give me that rock.
Goes to the option. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4.
Loss of 5. Second down coming up.
Power football with the run. And he didn't find a whole lot of running room. And Kent State has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this 3rd down play. Looking to throw, it's Bullard. Under fire. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
0 points on the day. That's really all you have to say about this offense. It's been a struggle fest. They've been riding the struggle bus. They haven't done anything right today.
The Chippewas decide to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He gets it away from his own end zone. Fair catch is called for in the midst of all. One thing, make the catch. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. Threw a pick the last time they had it. They'll try to be more productive this time around. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. And the Golden Flashes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Big reason why his team has the lead right now late is because of his performance running the football. Well over 100 yards in this game. They knew that they were going to have to really put a lot of pressure on him. He'd have to shoulder the load, and he has delivered for his offense all game long.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Golden Flashes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Tough sledding there as he picks up 1 to the 29.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And this offense does it again on 3rd down. They have been so elite on 3rd down all game long. That's the money down. All the coaches talk about it every single time we meet with them. They've been brilliant at it. They've built the lead, and they've got a good chance to finish this one out if they keep that up.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Fires downfield. Just a hair too much on it from this big-armed sophomore quarterback.
And I'm not surprised they're letting him throw the football down here near the end zone. Like, that dude's been really, really good. And you can trust him. They trust him in this offense. Great job by this defense playing the pass, breaking on the football, and making sure he doesn't get another touchdown.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. And they can't make the connection.
it is. There's no pressure. This game's over. You're up by a ton of points. They're not going to come back here in the fourth quarter. So you're just trying to put up more stats. And listen, stats count. Like, we all count our stats at the end of the season.
This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep going on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players. More physical, they were faster, and it showed today.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.